rosters. What similarities do you see with these teams?
Well, I think the number one thing they have in common is experience. Both of these teams with a handful of veterans. Something I think at times is undervalued in today's NBA.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point. Now here's Mathurin. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Oubre. Leonard against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Driving in. Count it.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Here's Leonard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, BA, for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
So it's the Clippers now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's Lopez. Banked it in off the glass.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Here's Maxey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's George. Embiid, a screen on Jones. George for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Lopez, the screen. Pass to Jones. It's stolen by Oubre.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Oh, man!
Look out below.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
It's stolen by Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. George feels it out a bit. Philadelphia with another miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Here's George. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brook Lopez.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Jones with a screen on George. Here's Leonard. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Here's Maxey going inside. Rejected by Lopez. Jones with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Outside Matherin. Back to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. Pass to Edgecombe. Knocked away. Here we go, all alone. Dunn's shot is good.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
For three, George. Embiid. Oh, he misses the dunk.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. His finger... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. The shot's good.
And you watch Matherin night in and night out. He is fearless at the offensive end.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Embiid. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Leonard against George. Leonard attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Inside. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Lopez. And here's Leonard. George defending. Lopez, the screen on George. Back to Lopez. Joel Embiid with the boards.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
And here's Oubre from the arc. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Lopez, the screen. Fires from the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Embiid with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Outside Maxey. Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Shot from the inbound. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Right wing. Lopez finds Jones. Driving inside, and the dunk by Jones.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
76ers trail by 7. Outside Maxey, to the inside. Oubre passes to Maxey. 56 seconds left in the second period.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Leonard against George. Lopez, the screen on George. Leonard going in. Dunn outside. Pass to Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off the shot. And the dunk by Jones.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Mathurin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Maxey against Mathurin. Jacks up a 3. And Tyrese Maxey good for 3. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Lopez, the screen. Jones, the pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want. I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We'll be back in a moment. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. To the middle. Embiid misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. There's the drive. Throw it down, Kawhi, off the drive.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. And the dunk by Leonard.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Here's Maxey, driving to the basket. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Up top, Embiid, covered by Lopez. Back to Oubre. Matherin with a steal. Leonard outside. Dunn outside. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
And here's Maxey outside. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
It's Matherin with a drive. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Counted from distance.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. To the paint. Here's Embiid, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game, and Embiid drops them both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
It's stolen by Maxey. And a nice finish on the layup. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. And here's Embiid. Takes a 3. Showing some range. Embiid. Nice.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
To the middle. Here's Jones. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Jones has got 8 points.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Here's Leonard. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers ahead, up 10. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Outside Mathurin. With the drive, pass to Jones. Shoots from 12, 2 on the clock. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, this is the next step for Mathurin, looking for ways to improve as a distributor.
Mathurin against Maxey.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on George. Leonard with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Leonard, good.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
With the step back. For three, Maxey. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Here's Leonard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
I like when Kawhi forces the issue, making the defense compromise with the foul.
So he gets them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
We can celebrate tonight. You can't bring me down. Got my hands up. Play that song again. Take me higher, higher. Where I'm living.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Dunn right side. Outside Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Unloads from 13 feet. Embiid there for the rebound.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Leonard against George. Embiid goes up, exerting himself. Embiid.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Mathurin with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Mathurin against Oubre. Jones outside. Clock at 6. Leonard fires, and no one in the vicinity.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. "13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. Takes it inside. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Leonard outside. Now Lopez. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Here's Embiid. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Now it's Jones. Let's loose for three. Tries again. And there's the layup. Good.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through.
Cleared away by Lopez. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. 9-point game. Matherin outside. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. It's Matherin with a drive.
The explosiveness of Matherin.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Embiid against Lopez. Maxey surveying the D. And he nails it! Oh, they get a hand on it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Dunn outside. Jones outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, he cannot hit. Pass from downtown. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late,
For Utah,
Here we go.
they know each game presents a test of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Clippers, Jazz, up next. And the Clippers starting five. Jones is out there with Collins. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Here's Bailey. Drives to the hoop. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
What a unique skill set Jaren Jackson Jr. coach brings to the floor.
No question, Kevin. He's a two-way player, a defensive player of the year who also has proven he can be a primary scorer, and he can score it from the three-point line, or he can put it on the floor and go to the basket. Plus, he's got a post game. This is one of the most versatile players in the league. A lot of confidence from George shooting the three early in his career.
Leonard against Jackson to the middle. Stolen by Kessler. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Williams, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And the basket by Bailey.
A little contact like that isn't going to do much to alter Bailey.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Mathurin. Outside Collins. From outside the arc. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And it's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He had passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Garland is checked in for the Clippers. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Utah.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Garland with the bucket.
Oh, very. Very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Pass to Kessler. Outside for George. Back to Kessler. Now Bailey. Defended by Jones. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Dunn misses. Jazz leading by 11. 1:14 left in the first quarter, and that one drops.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
With the drive, here's Bailey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bailey's got 6.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now, here's Collins. No scoring in this one. Jones the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Kessler finds Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. George looking around. Shot clock at 6. Bailey passes to Jackson. The deep 3 from George. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
He's off on the second. And so it's Utah. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropped. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Jones is out there with John Collins. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Garland in at the point. Here's Kessler. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. GA, you hear about 3-level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Clippers trail by 10. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. The Jazz shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Collins so active around the rim.
Jazz leading by 8. And Stan, Utah has been all about basketball. Up until last year, the Jazz the only major professional sporting franchise in the state.
Yeah, now they've got hockey, but from the venerated days of Stockton and Malone in the 80s, basketball has become effectively the state sport of Utah.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Kevin?
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Bailey with the ball. He has 6. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's good. George has got 9 points.
An efficient finisher inside. George makes the most of the close range opportunity.
There's Garland. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
A nice shot by George.
What a finish inside from George, showing he can handle physical defense.
There's Garland. Rebounded by Bailey.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Garland with it. Bailey picks him up. Garland left side. Inside. Kicks it out to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Beyond the arc. Tries again. And Kessler with a nice bucket inside. Kessler's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself.
Collins setting the pick for Garland. Shoots the 3. Drills it from outside. 12 points for him.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And stolen by Dunn. Takes a 3. Lets it go from deep. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Garland.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
There's the drive. Back to George. Pass to Bailey. 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
Done against George. Driving inside. And George with this stuff.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And they get it back. Right side, Garland. And so it's the Utah Jazz with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then it's Williams. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Bailey in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. George passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
To stand here, we have one of the bright young centers in the NBA, Walker Kessler.
Look, start with this with Walker Kessler, Kevin. A great rim protector. You're just not going to get layups with Walker Kessler on the floor. Then he's an outstanding offensive rebounder and he's got great hands, which makes him very effective as a roll man in the pick and roll.
Garland against George. Garland the pass to Collins. George with the steal. Pass to Jackson. Outside, George fires the three. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Leonard sets a screen for Garland. To the paint. Leonard finagling one in close.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Good on the triple. George has got 16.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Outside Garland. Done outside. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins, willing to mix it up down low.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Jazz leading by 7. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. George against Dunn. Outside Jackson from past the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
He can take over, or Garland able to facilitate.
And Williams gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Garland against Jackson. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to 5 points. That time the bucket coming from Garland.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
And George with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Williams dishes to George. And George with the stuff.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Garland surveying the D. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
And George kicks to Williams. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. Down low, Kessler. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Kessler's got 8 points.
Well, you know, this is where Kessler mostly looks to score. Great work inside.
Jones finds Leonard. Back to Jones. Launches it. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Bailey. And he drives in, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
About the showmanship there by Bailey.
The 3 from Garland. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bailey with a wide open look. Can't connect from long distance. And so it's Utah Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Collins. Dunn is out there with Garland. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 5. Dunn against George. Williams with a clean look. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 11.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Collins, a screen on Jackson. The wide open look here for Garland. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Drains it. Kawhi, kaboom!
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And George, here we go. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Outside Garland. Offline with his 3.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Williams passes to Kessler. Pass to Jackson. Over to the left wing. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And here's Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. We'll see Cody Williams go to the line here. Chris Dunn picks one up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, or flat out dominating them inside.
Here's Kessler. Now Jackson shoots the 3. Outside George. On the wing, Jackson. A 3-pointer. Good.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Garland against Jackson. Collins, a screen on Jackson. Now Collins. Outside Garland. And they come back with a 3 of their own.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Here's Jackson. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Kessler pulls it down. Utah with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Let's lose a 3. The shot is off. Clippers trail by 16. Leonard sets a screen for Garland. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Jazz.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Keontae George.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Garland against Jackson. Collins setting the pick for Garland. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George against Dunn. Here's Kessler. That 3 off the mark. The three from Garland. Three, good.
A little playmaking there from Collins. Nice to see him setting others up.
Now Kessler. Bailey fires. No good from three. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Garland. Leonard inside. He's covered by Kessler. Fires the three. Can't get it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, For joining us. We've got a Wednesday afternoon edition of the NBA for you. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. He's off on that one. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Oubre. Kessler, a screen on Oubre. Inside. And there's Kessler on the assist by Bailey. Both of these teams need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
And George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Stolen by Kessler. It's a one-on-one situation. Jackson gets the bucket.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Embiid. Kessler with a rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
George draws the double. The three. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Maxey. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. The shot to stop the run. And he lays it up and in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
George, good.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
And Maxey, here we go. Embiid finds George. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. To the wing on the left. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
The Jazz have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's George. 7 points in the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Kessler passes to Bailey. Just 5 on the clock. Oubre against Jackson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Bailey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Maxey against Jackson. Outside Maxey. Down low. And then Embiid with the dunk.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. George against George. Pass to Kessler. Oubre with a steal. It's George on the wing. And there's There's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Jaren Jackson picks one up. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman grid.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level? He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And a foul called on the way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even
The ruling on the floor stands.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. George hits them both. 76ers trail by 11. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Fires it. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 8 points.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
George, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in its center. George passes to Kessler. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Shot on the wing. Maxey, that's good.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Utah leading by 7. George scanning the floor. Kessler, a screen on George. George drives in. And the jam by George.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Williams with it. Oubre picks him up. Here's Jackson. It's tipped. Maxey against Kessler. Tyrese Maxey again. Maxey's got 8, and players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Outside Maxey. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Pass to Bailey. Takes the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Even though it didn't go down, they'll take that shot every time.
Here's Maxey. To the wing, right side. Here's Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the inside. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 4 assists in the game. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Jazz leading by 5. It's George on the drive. George with a steal. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. To the middle. Oh! Embiid packs it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Bailey. Here's Kessler. George finds Kessler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
These are his first free throws of the game. Both free throws good from Kessler. 76ers trail by 5. Over to the wing. Out to the right wing. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Kessler. And there's the drive. Williams grabs the board.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Utah with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Here's George. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 17 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Maxey missing. It's stolen by Maxey. Embiid going right at the rim. Kicks it to George. To the paint. Here's Oubre.
Oh, my goodness.
How
Wow.
about that?
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Jazz leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. A fairly even one. You got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
We've got Bailey. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's George in at the 1. That's the group for Utah right now. Embiid misses. Utah leading by 3. Here's Bailey. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jackson, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's George. Kessler finds George. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Kessler, no good. 76ers trail by 5. Up top, Embiid. Maxey surveys, and he commits the intentional foul. So it's Philadelphia now. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Embiid. Embiid gets all the way to the rim.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Guys?
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And Maxey, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
George against George. Pass to Kessler. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Kessler's got 10.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Here's Maxey. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds in the game. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Timeout.
And so
Timeout.
Will Hardy calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Jazz leading by 4. Kessler, a screen on George. From downtown. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. It's George on the wing. George defending. 6 on the shot clock. Kessler with a bucket.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Maxey against Jackson. From deep three-point land. And it's Maxey missing. For Utah, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Bailey. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
George passes to Williams. The ball's knocked loose. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Williams. Williams against Maxey. And so they foul intentionally. Here's Edgecombe. Williams defending. And he makes it. And now just a 5-point Utah lead.
Yeah, look at Edgecombe making space for himself out there off the pick, managing to find his shot.
Outside, Williams. Back to George. 41 seconds left in the third quarter here. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautiful.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Jackson, the pass to Bailey. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. Kessler's got space. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Utah ahead, leading by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
He takes it in. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against Lane.
Utah leading by 6. Outside, Williams. Pass to Bailey. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And it's blocked by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Stolen by Kessler. Here's the break. Kicks it to George. Kessler, a screen. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
76ers trail by 9. Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on George. Oubre passes to Embiid. Here's George. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Here's Kessler. Here's Bailey. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
'76ers trail by 9. Outside George. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's blocked by Kessler. And they're able to recover. Utah leading by 7. George outside. 17-footer is in.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now Embiid. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Kessler. Down it goes.
The good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
Maxey banks it home. Big shot.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
That's in.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Williams with it. Guarded now by Maxey. George with it. Kessler outside. Now pass to Williams. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Jazz.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Keontae George.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Book it! 43 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Bailey. Kessler, a screen. Now a pass to Williams. George! Misses the three! And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 11. Oh, George with a steal! And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra.
veteran talent, do you expect this to be a thinking man's game?
Maybe a little more so than typical games because of the quality of players and the IQ that is represented on both of these teams. I mean, they're experienced, they're smart, they're tough. You won't see a lot of rookie mistakes in this matchup.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. Here's Philadelphia. Edgecombe with it. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Trying to find Mathurin. Gets it to him. And that one is hammered home.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. George looking around. Back to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. And here comes the break. Kicks it out to Jones. Embiid against Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Over George. Leonard, no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Maxey. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Pass to Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Uses both hands to slam it down.
If he gets anywhere close to the rim, Mathurin's going to try to power it over and through you.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
Deflects the pass. Lopez with the steal. Leonard kicks to Lopez. Leonard against Maxey. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Just 4 to shoot. And Jones slams it in.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Here's Maxey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Now here's Leonard. Still yet to score. And Lopez throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Oubre. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Oubre finds Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
Here's Mathurin. He has 6. Leonard looking around. Over George. Again, the Clippers.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
52 seconds left to play here in the first. Embiid with the screen on Dunn. To the paint, it's tipped. Lopez with the steal. Here's Mathurin. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays. Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Mathurin, and he slams it one-handed.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Mathurin finds Dunn into the lane. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 7. And back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
The wide open look here for Lopez, and it's off from three-point range. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Maxey against Dunn. Now here's Embiid. 6 points for him. Just 3 to shoot. George finds Embiid. Lopez with the block.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Lopez, a screen on George. Leonard with no one around. And count it from 19 feet away. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Mathurin attacking, and that one is stuffed right through.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Back to Mathurin. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. And the dunk by Embiid.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
Mathurin attacking. Kicks it out to Leonard. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. No good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 9. Now Edgecombe. He's got 5. to the middle. Here's Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Back to Mathurin. There's the killer two-handed slam.
No shortage of confidence from Mathurin. He's got tremendous belief in himself. And we are seeing why that's the case tonight. Ben's lighting it up.
Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Mathurin. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Here's Edgecombe. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Edgecombe. The quick look, no good that time. The Clippers have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Lopez, a screen on George. Lopez outside, jacks up a three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
A nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. Done against Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Dunn. Maxey passes to Embiid. Dunn outside. 1 second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joined. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. For this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Right side, Mathurin. Done outside. Jones up top. Just 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Edgecombe with the steal. Up and in on the layup. Edgecombe's got 7 points in the game.
Explosive in that painted area. Edgecombe can just rise above any type of resistance.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Outside, Jones. Leonard with a screen on Oubre. Jones, no one around him. Again, Los Angeles.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Screen by Oubre. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Oubre kicks to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Clippers leading by 14. Pass to Lopez. Outside, Mathurin. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist for Mathurin. Lopez has got 5 points now this quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Guys, back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
We don't say this often about rookies like VJ Edgecombe, but he is known for his defense. Plays with incredible passion. VJ has such a bright future.
And it's done penetrating. Lopez dishes to Jones. Let's go. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Maxey. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
And Jones has it in the corner. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Three-pointer. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 10-point game.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Dunn passes to Mathurin. Inside, here's Jones, and Jones slams it home.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that
A
dunk?
nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Maxey kicks to George. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. The three-pointer, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Lopez sets a screen for Matherin. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey on the wing. 19 points in the game. And there it is for him. Maxey's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter. Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers lead by 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The 76ers trail by 10 on the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Embiid. Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 4. And contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. Clippers leading by 8. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. And that one, good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Lopez from long range. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. Maxey against Dunn. Offensive rebound to the wing on the left. And there's Edgecombe on the assist by Maxey. 14 points here for B.J. Edgecombe. Outside Matherin. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Gets a very good look and converts.
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
George against Leonard. Jones with the screen on George. Leonard attacking. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Stolen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. George picks him up. George against Leonard. And there's the drive. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Maxey, here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. No good on the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Mathurin with the ball. Now Lopez. Takes advantage. That J is good.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Paul George. And again, unable to change the momentum here. Outside Leonard. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Now Mathurin. He drills the three.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Outside Oubre. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. The 76ers trail by 15. And Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And get the three.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Mathurin. Embiid with the steal. Here's Oubre. It's stolen by Jones.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Benedict Mathurin.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
And here's Oubre. Oubre, a screen undone.
Because he's quick and aggressive, Maxey draws his fair share of fouls and gets to the line.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Here's Mathurin. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Oh, what a play inside.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Maxey attacking. Yeah, count it. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Mathurin. Oh, one-handed.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Here's Leonard. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Trailing by 17. Oubre. Now Embiid. And stolen by Dunn. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far.
For Los Angeles,
Here we go.
they know each game is a test of their physical endurance and mental focus. Another challenge lies ahead. Jazz, Clippers, it's next, right after this. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Jackson, Bailey out there with George. Then it's Williams, and it's Kessler in at the 5. Now here's Dunn, and here's Lopez from the arc. Sinks it from distance. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Mathurin with a drive.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Here's George, and he drives in, and George with the jam.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Bailey. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Lopez. Jones from outside. Kessler with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Leonard with the ball. Defended by Jackson. Mathurin passes to Jones. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Williams passes to Jackson. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Dunn. Jones with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Jones. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Jones has got his second bucket on the night.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And B.A., a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Here's Mathurin. Following the bucket by the Jazz. Out to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Jackson. Leonard's got room. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. George outside. Pass to Bailey. Here's Kessler. Lets it go from the wing. Again, Utah good for 2.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
And the Clippers with the ball. After the basket by Utah, here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Kessler finds Williams. The teardrop. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Leonard. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 18 feet out. The rebound by the Jazz. George feels it out a bit. There's Jackson with the three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Matherin, down low. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Doesn't go for him. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Jazz out in front, up 1. We'll get... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So the Utah 5 right now. Jackson out there with Williams. Then it's Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's George in at the 1. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And that's good for 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Jackson finds Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Kessler, a screen on Matherin. Bailey. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard inside. George defending. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Utah making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Jazz trail by 4. Pass to Kessler. It's stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Fires the 3. Leonard in transition. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Jackson, the pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 5. Back to Jackson. Can they get it? And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Leonard against Jackson. Leonard passes to Lopez. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Bailey. Pass to George. Utah moving the ball around. Now Jackson, defended by Jones. Back to Jackson. An easy 2 on the layup. Jackson's got 7.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Here's Matherin. Kessler with a rebound.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Guys, back to you.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Bailey. Count it. Good. He has 6. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. A good look from Matherin, and that one's on target from the wing. Matherin's gotten his second bucket on the night. The Jazz have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. George, right side. Here's Kessler. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. 1:39 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Got a piece of it. Matherin with a steal. There's the 3. On target from range. Matherin's got 5 points in the quarter.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Matherin is so tough in transition.
Matherin with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Lopez finds Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
George sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. On the take, and the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Outside Matherin. From about 16, again Los Angeles.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. George outside. The 3 is up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Matherin. Lopez, the screen on George. Here's Matherin. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Matherin.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
Lopez with it. Back to Matherin. 5 on the clock. Utah grabs the miss. Now here's Markkanen. Still no points. Kessler finds Markkanen. Oh, look at the fin with the finish. Lauri Markkanen.
This is a 7-footer with some big-time vertical. Markkanen makes that look effortless.
Matherin passes to Lopez. Markkanen against Jones. Dunn outside. Shoots over George. Dunn's shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Now, the defense has to be better. Dunn is such a quick release on these mid-range jumpers.
Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, from the moment he stepped into the league, Walker Kessler proved he was a rotation player. He gives you unbelievable defense, aggressive rebounding, and very good inside scoring.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. It's Mathurin with a drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
George passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Back to Kessler. Pass to Bailey. Mathurin with a steal. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Utah shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And there's a lot of upside to Ace Bailey. He's already a gifted shot maker, but you also see signs of elite defensive potential. If he can level up on both ends, Ace will be special. He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Jazz trail by 5. Pass to Kessler. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's George. And George with the jam.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Mathurin passes to Jones. And stolen by Markkanen. Into the lane. And Bailey gets it to go. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Jones sets a screen. 4-3. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Mathurin passes to Jones. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Jones has got 11 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Jackson for 3. Pure from three-point range. And that ties it up.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
To the right side. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
George outside. Pass to Bailey. Here he goes. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Nails it from 3. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Kessler, a screen on Matherin. Back to Kessler. Pass to George. With 1 on the clock. And he sinks the layup. He's got 17.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So the Utah 5 right now. Walker Kessler out there with Jackson. Then there's George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Markkanen in at the 3. Here's Matherin. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer. Skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
George with the bucket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Outside Matherin. Drives to the hoop. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Inside. Oh, deflected. Lopez with the steal. Outside Matherin. Leonard outside. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Bailey. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, Bailey's footwork is advanced for a rookie. It allows him to stay in control on the move.
Three-pointer Matherin drills it from deep. Matherin's got 14 points now in the second half.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
For 3, George. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Jones sets a screen. For 3, Matherin. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Utah leading by 3. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Garland's checked in for Los Angeles. Lopez, the screen. Outside Garland. Lopez, the screen. 5 to shoot. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Well, you've got to stay with Brook Lopez, who pick and rolls. This guy is a tremendous roll guy.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Cleared away by Lopez. The Clippers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Jones Flushes it down with both hands. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
George fires. Oh, the long ball, no good.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
Stolen by Kessler. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Here's George. 1:44 left in the fourth.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Outside Garland. Now Lopez. And he slams it down.
Doesn't matter what point of the game. Stress, pressure, Brook Lopez makes it anyway.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Here's Jackson from deep. No good.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Jones outside. Now Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments. Keontae George steps in a big-time moment. That's a huge basket.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Garland! It's in!
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
George outside. Puts up the tray. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Can't get the three. So it's Los Angeles now. And here's Leonard. So the Clippers win it. This one was in the bounce.
Why, you held the lead.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Now here's Embiid. And they pick up 2.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
George with the ball. Defended by George. Pass to Kessler. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Maxey against Jackson. Embiid with a screen on Jackson. Embiid, no good. For Utah, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Kessler. Again, the Jazz score.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
And George gets it to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the bucket by the Jazz. Maxey against George. 5 to shoot. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
George with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now, here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Kessler finds George. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
At the top of the key, Embiid takes it inside. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Back to Embiid. Can't hit from in close.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there. Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
It's George on the wing, defended by George. Kessler passes to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Banked in off the glass.
A little contact like that isn't going to do much to alter Bailey.
Maxey into the lane. Pass to Edgecombe. Maxey against Williams. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Kessler passes to Bailey. Back to Kessler. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Utah out in front. They're up by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's George. Then there's Bailey. And it's Williams at the small forward position.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. And it's sent back by George. Puts up a deep 3. Now, here's Maxey. He's tightly guarded, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. George against George. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And that one's good, George.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Maxey passes to George. Now Oubre to the wing right side. Here's Edgecombe. Money from the wing. Edgecombe's got his first 2 points of the night. Pass to Bailey. Outside for George. Jackson a screen on George. George passes to Kessler. Clock at 4 from 15 feet away. The shot by George, no good.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey passes to Oubre. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Bailey. Driving in and finished off by Bailey.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3, and George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Edgecombe. A shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Edgecombe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
Bailey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his third assist on the night. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Utah shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Williams passes to Bailey. And here's Jackson. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Bailey. Edgecombe with the steal. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
The 76ers leading. Now Edgecombe. He's got 5. Sinks the triple. Edgecombe's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Kessler wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of the game. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Kessler finds Williams. Bailey with the ball. 6 points for him. Here's Kessler. Misses the 3.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Pass to Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands. Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
And Embiid drops them both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Here's George. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Kessler with the bucket.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. Exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. The shot by George, no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And I don't know how you guard Embiid when he's hitting shots from out there.
Kessler passes to Williams. Back to Kessler. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Kessler's got 13.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Nice play by Edgecombe. He has the strength and body control to finish.
George, no good.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And the slam by Williams.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Kessler. Bailey passes to Kessler. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Embiid with a screen on Williams. Edgecombe. And it's sent back by Kessler. 6 to shoot. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Another shot. And the layup is good. Oubre's got his second bucket. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Williams. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz trail by 6. George passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Sometimes young guys struggle feeling like they belong in the NBA. Edgecombe can put that aside with this performance.
Chalk up 2 there. 15 points for George. The 76ers leading by 5. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. The 3. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Edgecombe. Embiid's got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia. Here's Bailey, and the layup is good. Bailey's got 8.
And with his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
He takes it in. They get it again. Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid. Oubre outside. Yep, it counts. 6 points for him.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
George looking around. Kessler screen on George. Oh, and there is George making a fantastic play. George has got 5 points now this quarter. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Embiid. Embiid the screen. And George kicks to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bailey. Off with the layup. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. 70. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Bailey. Jaren Jackson is out there with Williams. Then it's George, and it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. Outside Williams. Pass to Kessler. Williams. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Edgecombe.
And the athleticism of it.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oubre against George. Kessler passes to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Kessler, no good.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Now Edgecombe. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up J's.
Kessler passes to Williams. Here's Kessler. Outside George. Kessler, a screen on George. George against George. No good there. The 76ers leading by 5. Maxey fires. 18 feet out. Count it.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Jackson with the rebound. Jazz trail by 7. Now Kessler launches it. The shot misses.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Utah's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Kessler setting the pick for George. Missed on the three.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Embiid! Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Now Kessler. Outside, George jacks up a three. The three goes down.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Maxey, here's Embiid. Stolen by Kessler. And now Utah, fast break. Down it goes for three.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Embiid with a screen on Williams. Now Embiid. Edgecombe with it, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Jackson, a screen on George. Now Jackson. Outside, George. Jackson outside. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Edgecombe. Guarded by Jackson. Oh, the slam dunk.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
And George, here we go. Kessler, he answers with a dunk of his own.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Embiid. It's in.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
George fires. And the three misses. So the 76ers win it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it. Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for
Heavy vets on the floor tonight, Grant. These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. The three from Edgecombe. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard on the take. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Pass to Lopez. Jones against Oubre. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Lopez.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Edgecombe. Driving inside. Second chance shot. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using...
Oh, no. Look out! Ruthless!
Whoa. How is the hoop still standing?
Ooh. He flies in from the baseline and windmills it home. So disrespectful, so nasty.
And you know he had that up his sleeve for a minute.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Matherin passes to Lopez. Connects from downtown.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Pass to Embiid. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Joel Embiid.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Pass to Embiid from behind the arc. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers lead by 5. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Outside Matherin. Pass to Lopez.
Embiid with no problem getting in your grill defensively.
Oubre against Jones. 6 to shoot. Back to Lopez. The 3 ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Lopez has got 6 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Matherin. A minute 6 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, misses the dunk. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
George against Leonard. It's George with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Matherin finds Jones. Jones with a screen on George. Back to Jones. Let's go with a three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. He's got 7.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Here's Oubre. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Derek Jones. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. George for 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Lopez, the screen. It's Matherin with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen.
Dribbling on the floor is confirmed.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates!
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Back to Lopez. Lets the 3 fly. Excellent D there from Embiid. The Sixers trailing. George passes to Embiid. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Matherin with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Rebound by Philadelphia.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Joel striding through, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Here's Matherin. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Edgecombe. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Now Oubre. Philadelphia moving it around. Dunn with a steal. Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break. Maxey against Leonard. 3-pointer. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Maxey surveying the D. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
In transition. Launches a 3. George left side. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. That one's good for 2. George has got 9 points. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
It's stolen by Dunn. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here's Matherin. Puts it up off the inbound. And it's good on the layup. And now a three-point Clipper lead.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
George against Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. That's good from George.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first half. Matherin passes to Lopez. Leonard against George. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Here's Maxey. It's stolen by Dunn. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Pass to Lopez. Outside Matherin. Over Edgecombe. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
George. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard for 3. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Here's Edgecombe. Into the lane. And he dunks it down.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 15 points.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Rebounded by Lopez.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back with you shortly. Based on how close of a game we've seen so far, it's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in it to 5. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Matherin. Just 5 on the clock. The crossover. George with the bucket. 13 points in the game.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And it's in there.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
76ers trail by 5. Pass to Embiid. Driving in. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Right side Matherin. Leonard right side. Here's Lopez. 14 feet away. And he drops that one in. And that's now 11 points for Brook Lopez.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game, a very good three-point shooter.
Now here's Matherin. Defense right on him. Here's Dunn. Here he goes. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity. Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. 4-point game. Screen by Embiid. Back to Maxey. Launches it. Gets the three to fall. Maxey's got his second bucket of the night.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Here's Maxey. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
It's Matherin with a drive. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
The ruling on the floor is
a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. '76ers trail by 3. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Outside Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Matherin passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
And Maxey, here we go. Up top, Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Outside Matherin to the left wing. The three. Lopez can't hit. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey passes to Embiid. Good work there as it goes. And that's 23 points for Joel Embiid.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And it's Matherin missing.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Outside Maxey. Here's Embiid. No good on the buzzer beater. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 1. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1 spot.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Lopez with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Dunn outside. Pass to Matherin. Jones sets a screen. Beyond the arc. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Here's Edgecombe. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Yeah, just going all out. Hard to get in Matherin's way when he's driving like that.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Outside Matherin. It's Lopez. High post. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that." The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may. Guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Embiid, a screen on Jones. touches it off the glass.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Matherin. Yes, sir!
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Oh, the stuff!
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Matherin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Now Embiid. Up top, Maxey. Here's George. Fires the three. The triple drops.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Lopez. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Picked by Oubre. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Leonard! Oh, off target from downtown. 76ers trail by 3. And here is Maxey. Look it! Straight in!
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now Lopez. Now they're outside. Now it's Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Cash!
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Embiid, a thunderous two-hander with authority.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
There's 42 seconds left in the game. It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Embiid to take the lead.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
It's Matherin with a drive. Lopez fires. The free ball is down.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Outside Embiid. Takes it inside. Outside Oubre. Embiid is screen on Jones. Oubre. It falls.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Leonard looking over the floor. For the win. Count it.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take
These teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at point. Mathurin with the ball. George picks him up. Dunn outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bailey. Dunn shot's good. George looking around. Going inside. And finished off by Bailey.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Jackson kicks to George. Back to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And with his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
Mathurin attacking. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Now here's Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Markkanen. Outside, George. Back to Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
At his height, Jackson Jr. just needs to be assertive to successfully attack inside.
Leonard, no luck. Jazz have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. George against Dunn. Outside, Markkanen. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Markkanen keeps the defense off balance with the quick trigger.
Leonard with the ball. George picks him up. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Shot to stop the run. The Clippers again turning it over. Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Garland, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. There's Garland. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Wow, that was no wet spot he slipped on, folks. He just plain broke him down.
Yeah, you don't see guys weak-legged like that very often. We'll be seeing that play for weeks to come.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates the scoring options.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Another miss by Garland. Jazz leading by 11. George, that's a 2-pointer. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Now here's Jones. Still without a basket. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Another miss by Garland. And here's Utah. They're on a 19-6 run. Here he goes. And finished off by Bailey.
And Bailey isn't bashful at attacking the basket, using those long strides to his advantage.
Took him no time at all on that one. Garland's got his second basket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
That one goes. Count it.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
The deep three from George. The long distance three is buried. George has got 13. Here's Garland. Another miss by Garland.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, "Get the ball inside," and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Garland in at the point. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
And Lopez gets it to go.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Pass to Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Garland kicks to Dunn. Right side, Leonard. For the three. Leonard lets it rip from three.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
It's George on the wing. Dunn covering. Now Bailey. 8 points for him. Jackson a screen on Garland. Bailey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Who's got ball?
Outside Garland. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Leonard. And Kawhi drives. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now, here's Garland. 8 points for him.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Jones, trailing by 13. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Jazz leading by 13. And George, here we go. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Now, here's Garland. There's the three. Misses the target. That drops him to 40% now. 4 of 10. Jackson passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
And the Clippers have possession after the basket by Utah. Dunn passes to Leonard. Kicks it out to Garland. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Kessler finds George. Back to Kessler. Three-pointer, Markkanen, and he's good on the three ball. Markkanen's got 6.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
Here's George. Darius Garland picking up that last basket.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Garland surveying the D. Driving the lane. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
George scores in so many ways. That time he draws contact, but his focus doesn't waver.
Clippers trail by 21. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Garland. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly from there.
George against Dunn. George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Driving inside. Kessler wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kessler's got 5 points now in the quarter. And the dunk by Lopez.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Good if it goes. The shot missing. And so it's Utah closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this.
Two quarters.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Jaren Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Markkanen. Then there's Bailey. And it's George in at the 1. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Right side, Garland uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 20 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
And the Clippers making a change here. Collins is checked in. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. That free throw good from Bailey.
And no doubt, one of the more polarizing prospects in this year's rookie class. Bailey makes shots few others can, but he's still adding strength and polish. To his all-around game. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Garland following the bucket by the Jazz. Outside Collins. Kicks it out to Garland. The three. Hands it from downtown. Garland's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And how about the accuracy and how deep that triple was. Garland continues to amaze with his range, knocking down that triple.
Clippers trail by 18. With the drive, and good that time. Garland's got 27 points.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant. Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Leonard. He takes it in. And the rejection by Jackson. Utah leading by 16. Outside, George. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Bailey passes to Markkanen. Shot clock at 5. The three ball. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kicks it out to Jones. No good on the three. Utah has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Outside, Markkanen. Here's Bailey. Guarded by Garland. Kessler, a screen on Garland. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers trail by 16. 1:37 left to play in the third. And he converts the layup. Garland's got 31 points.
Well, look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Count the basket.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all three levels.
Garland with it. Now defended by Markkanen. The drive by Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 17 points here in the second half. And there's the drive. Jackson passes to Kessler. Jazz passing it around. George dishes to Jackson. Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Clippers trail by 16. Here's Garland. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Bailey. Good work defensively by Jones. LA's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Garland, no good. Jazz leading by 13. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out to the right wing. Kessler finds George. Back to Kessler. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Garland fires from way outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. Here's Bailey. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Utah Jazz in command with the 6th. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Utah has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Taking a look at Los Angeles. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Darius Garland is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, there's some urgency to get to the basket off the drive by George.
Outside Garland. Collins setting the pick for Garland. His three-pointer's off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Jackson in the corner. On the wing, Markkanen. Pass to Bailey. From deep three-point territory. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. Clippers trail by 18. The 3 from Garland. It's good from long range. Garland's got 39.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And Kessler throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
2 points. That one goes. Garland's got 41.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
George, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Now, here's Garland. Over Bailey. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good from there.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
And one of Garland's patented moves, pulling up off the bounce.
George, oh, what a finish.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Garland creating space. What a move.
Oh, gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
Kessler, screen on Jones. No problem with the wide open jam.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's Garland. Stolen by Markkanen. Kessler with it. Leonard picks him up. Cleared away by Leonard. Clippers trail by 13. Outside Garland. Now Collins. Outside Leonard. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. Ah, it's in there.
Yeah, John Collins has a rangy build, so he has multiple ways to get points inside.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. George against Jones. Now Bailey. Jackson with the screen. And they'll get another chance. Here's Bailey. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. It's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 13. Count it!
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Utah has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Utah.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Keontae George.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
George fires. Knocks down the three.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Stolen by Jackson. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Bailey. Just 5 on the clock. The long three. Not that time. It won't go. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, Going at it today, Greg.
Here we go.
Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. On offense, here's Utah. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Bailey.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
It's stolen by Oubre. The 3 from Edgecombe. The rebound by Jackson. Williams passes to Jackson. Back to Williams. On the take. Awesome! Hammers it home.
So nice. Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. For 3, Maxey. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
George, right side. Here's Kessler. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Kicks it to George. There's the drive. And George with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Wow. VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Kessler up top. Embiid with a steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. George's shot is good.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
George drives in. And George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Here's Embiid. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got his second basket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Over to the wing. Here's Bailey. Oh, hey, how about that? And he jams it home with authority.
Whoa, Ace Bailey, he put that on his highlight reel.
Out to the right wing. Screen by Embiid. Here's Oubre. And here's another one for the Sixers.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Kessler finds Jackson. The rebound by Embiid.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Here's Maxey. Puts the move on. Rebounded by Bailey.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Uses the glass on the layup. Bailey's gotten his second bucket.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing. pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For three, George. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Philadelphia leading by 6. Pass to Edgecombe. For three. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Bailey. Here's George. George with the block. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. No one near him. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Utah with another miss.
Boy, not much defensive pressure on that three, but he still couldn't make it.
Oh!
No, he didn't!
Punch it home!
Nice! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Maxey passes to Embiid. Out left to the wing. Over to the left wing. Pass to Edgecombe. Clock at 4. Oubre, a screen on Williams. Oh, a really deep three that time. Edgecombe's got 8 here in this quarter.
And it's still working on this part of his game. If Edgecombe is able to stretch the floor like that, watch out.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
And here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Bailey. And it's good for 2. Bailey's got 6.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Maxey, a good look. Gets a very good look and converts. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the big man, Carlos Boozer, showing support for his former team here in Utah.
And, you know, B.A., no doubt that they are hoping to turn things around, but he'll be good either way. And speaking of either way, he's one of the all-time great ambidextrous finishers this league has seen.
Utah moving the ball around. George against George. Count the basket. 10 points for him.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Maxey attacking. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night here. Jazz trail by 15. Here's George. There's a minute 59 left in the second. And Bailey gets it to go.
And this is how deep Bailey's range goes. You got to be up on him as soon as he crosses half court.
Here's Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That free throw's good from Maxey. And he makes both free throws.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Kessler, a screen on George. It's George on the drive. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Pass to George. Back to Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Here's Maxey, defended by Jackson. Now here's George. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has got 6.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Jackson with a screen on George. It's George with the drive. The kick out to Williams. He tries for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the night. Maxey surveys. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Maxey against Jackson. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Jackson on the wing. The 3 is up. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
For 3, Maxey. No good on the shot. And we finished off 1 half of play. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started. The Sixers lead by 12. Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the 2nd half. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Kessler, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Maxey against George. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
And for the 76ers, they're shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Back to Embiid. Oh, Kessler with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Kessler. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jazz trail by 10. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Bailey. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. The 76ers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's Kessler. Offline with a 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Kessler against Embiid. Going inside, and then Embiid with the dunk.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. There's the triple. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 5 assists tonight.
My goodness, that's just too clean a look. He takes full advantage.
Maxey, that's good.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Kessler passes to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on George. George against George. Bailey, the pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre. George defending. Outside Maxey. He takes it in. Embiid finds Maxey from the arc. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Jazz trail by 11. Here's George. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. George has got 16 points. Maxey passes to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
And Embiid drops them both.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Maxey against Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. Embiid finds Maxey. Clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 27.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting. Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Knocks down the long J.
Boy, Kessler ready to fire. Locked and loaded on the catch. The
Sixers lead by 10. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Puts up a three. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 9 points now in the second half. Jackson, the screen. Pass to Kessler. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at small forward. Maxey passes to Embiid. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Embiid's got 19 points.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Here's George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's George. Kicks it out to Jackson. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Jackson against Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's George. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Fires from deep. They get it back.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Kessler. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Kessler up top. With the drive. Oh, he jammed it.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
Maxey against Jackson. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. George against Maxey. George outside, and he drives in. Maxey pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 6. Now Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Embiid, a screen on Williams. And stolen by Williams. Fast break, Utah. Bailey. Yes, sir! Moving quick and a great assist in transition.
Moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team. And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Keontae George steps in a big-time moment. That's a huge basket.
Now Embiid. Jams it home.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Here's Jackson. Oubre with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. George against Maxey. Got it. The step back.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Kessler a screen. And it's Williams off the drive. With the shot. And yes, sir. Hits the wide open J. Maxey against Jackson. Now Embiid. Here's Oubre. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Kessler a screen on George. Now Kessler. Now here's George. Kessler a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bailey. Embiid covers. Money from 3. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting
Okay, sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Embiid is out there with Oubre, and it's George in at the 3 spot. Leonard against George. Dunn outside. High post Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Lopez has got the first points on the scoreboards for Los Angeles. Maxey against Dunn. And here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Down low. Lopez with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on George. Shot clock at 6. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Mathurin passes to Jones. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Leonard, no luck. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's deflected. Outside, Jones. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach Joe. Going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Bangs home the trifecta.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
And Leonard has it in the corner. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. There's the drive. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Maxey on the wing. Dunn covering. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Dunn outside. And 1:01 left in the first. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Hits the jumper in space. Embiid's got 9 points.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Mathurin with the ball. Maxey covering. Lopez a screen. Dunn kicks to Lopez. Here's the three. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Edgecombe. Nothing on the board. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
14 feet away, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Oubre out there with Embiid, and it's George in at the small forward position. Now Mathurin, he has 7. His first miss, now 3 of 4 from the field. George, that's a 2-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez passes to Dunn. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Outside Mathurin. And he drives in, and he goes in for the dunk.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Leonard looking over the floor. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything. And I like the aggressiveness inside from Edgecombe. Sometimes you have to fight through all those long limbs and find your way.
He hits both from the stripe. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside Mathurin. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Mathurin. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Launches a 3. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Joel Embiid. Mathurin with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Jones kicks to Lopez. On the dunk by Lopez.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
Edgecombe with it. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Edgecombe. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Mathurin attacking. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on George.
And strong off the bounce. Mathurin will keep coming. This kid is willing to challenge you.
Mathurin hits them both.
He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 6. Pass to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Outside, Jones. Inside, here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
From deep, George score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And finished off by Oubre.
An incredible athlete. Kelly Oubre Jr. looks to throw it down.
Outside Mathurin. Going inside. Pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Shoots from the line. Another one falls for the Clippers.
That trip was going nowhere. Credit Leonard staying calm in the face of the shot clock.
Now Edgecombe. He's got 6. Drives to the hoop. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 5. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. Los Angeles leading by 5. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dunn. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Now here's Jones. And here's Leonard. Dunn outside. Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Here's Dunn. The teardrop falls in. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Dunn so good with the floater. He puts just the right amount of touch and arc on these shots.
Here's Edgecombe. Drills the three-pointer. Edgecombe's got 11.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Mathurin. Good D by Embiid.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
Jones against Oubre. Back to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. This one for 3.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
Outside Mathurin. The kick out to Lopez. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Edgecombe with it. 11 points in the game. Over to the wing. Embiid against Mathurin. Embiid inside. 3 on the clock. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
The 76ers trail by 5. Outside for George. Leonard with the steal. To the paint. Dunn outside. And Dunn with the slam.
Boy, you've got to like what you see from Dunn. I mean, very aggressive, using that long wingspan to get himself to the rim.
Driving in. Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. Right side, Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. It's deflected. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. Again, the Clippers.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Mathurin. He's got 13. Dunn outside. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Dunn's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
No one covering. Embiid's got 20.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Mathurin. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Embiid. Now Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Kicks it out to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Leonard for three. Offensive rebound. Lopez left side. Here's Matherin, and that one released in time, but no good. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The 76ers trail by 10. Taking a look at the 76ers. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is out there with Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And the three ball is good.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Matherin passes to Jones. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Clippers leading by 5. Right side, Matherin. Here's Dunn. Paul George grabs the miss.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Kawhi confident inside.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Embiid with the screen on Matherin. And Edgecombe gets it to go. Edgecombe's got 19 points.
Sometimes young guys struggle feeling like they belong in the NBA. Edgecombe can put that aside with this performance.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now, Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Embiid with the screen on Matherin. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Here's Lopez. Stolen by George. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And there's the dunk.
A supreme athlete. Edgecombe can blow through the contact.
Leonard inside, working on George. Lopez, a screen on George. Here's Lopez. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
When you have a reliable big man like Lopez who can get you buckets like that, it's really such an asset for a team.
Here's Edgecombe. Oh,
man.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Mathurin. Off the glass.
No, it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
Into the lane. Now George to take the lead, and there's the three.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Leonard against George. Jones outside. Here's Leonard. Jones with the screen on George. 5 to shoot. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Mathurin. Embiid against Mathurin. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Clippers making a change here. Garland's checked in.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Book it!
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
55 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Edgecombe. Lopez covering. Now Edgecombe driving to the basket.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Now Lopez. No good. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, you want to talk about upside. DJ Edgecombe has as much as anyone in this class, except for maybe the top pick, Cooper Flag.
Yeah, those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-pointer.
Leonard sets a screen for Garland. Outside Leonard. Shoots it up. It falls.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and
Guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
The starters for Utah. We've got Bailey, Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Keontae George, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Lopez, the screen. Here's Garland. Kessler with a rebound.
Oh, a sensational play. Adjusting in midair to elude the defender, just couldn't finish.
Jackson, left side. Buries it from 3.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson.
Garland. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
It's stolen by Garland. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the evening. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And the shot's good.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Releases from 15. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Garland's got his second basket.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt. Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And Garland gets doubled. Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Here's Garland. And it's blocked by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
Jackson on the wing. Lopez with the steal. Here's Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. George outside. Driving to the basket, and George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Lopez, the screen. And it's Garland on the drive. Stolen by Kessler. 1:56 left in the first quarter here. Bailey's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Garland. Soft touch off the glass. Garland's got 6 points.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
George passes to Kessler. A minute 20 left now in the first quarter. George finds Kessler. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. 4 on the clock. Free throw line jumper, and down it goes. 2 points.
A potent weapon in Bailey's arsenal, the ability to look good shooting the jumper from just about anywhere.
Outside Garland. And there's the drive. Here's Lopez. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by George.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Now here's George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to George. Back to Jackson. Here's Bailey. 1 second left. And it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Utah ahead, up 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got Walker Kessler, Jackson out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Bailey, and it's George in at the point guard position.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Bailey, the pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Takes it inside, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
Now Los Angeles with it. Here's Garland. No good, off the front rim.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
The drive by Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
For 3, George. He drops it from range. George has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Garland with the ball, picked up by Markkanen. Jones from outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Markkanen outside. From deep. Another 3 for Utah.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Pass to Kessler. It's stolen by Dunn. George against Garland. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Down low. Here's Jones. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Utah leading by 8. Pass to Kessler. Good work defensively by Lopez.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Utah. And here's Markkanen. It's George on the wing. Leonard defending. George, good. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. Here's Jones. Again, Los Angeles.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
Utah's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. This one for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Garland. Fires for 3. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. And it's Jackson on the take. And the dunk by Jackson.
Thunderous stuff from Jackson Jr., showing his nasty streak.
Looking to get it going. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor.
He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Garland hits them both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. And he drives in. Throws it down! And the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Derek Jones. Utah shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, a versatile scorer and intimidating defender. Ace Bailey's confidence and length are why he went in the top 5.
Garland for 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Jazz leading by 11. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Hits a 3-pointer.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Here's Garland. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Garland's got 8 points here in the quarter.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Kessler a screen. Jackson on the wing. Back to Kessler with 1 on the clock. And finished off by Kessler.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so it's Utah up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back after this.
Mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Chris Dunn is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Back to Kessler. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Leonard. Kawhi attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket. And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
That one drops for him. Garland's got 16 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
George's shot is off. Clippers trail by 12. Right side Garland. Pass to Lopez. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
90 seconds into the second half now. Jackson finds George. Back to Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's got 11. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
Whoa, Ace Bailey, he put that on his highlight reel.
Here's Garland. The rebound by Jackson. Utah leading by 14. And here's Bailey for 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Utah has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And here's Bailey for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
And you know, Bailey isn't going to pass on those chances. He's looking to make an impact on the arc.
Here's Garland. And he banks in the layup. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's George. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Brook Lopez.
And during his rookie year, Keontae George started about half of his games, running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
Matherin's checked in for the Clippers. Utah grabs the miss. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 12-4 run. It's Markkanen on the wing. Here's the 3. That shot off. Clippers trail by 20. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Dunn. It's rebounded by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Driving inside. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Strong take by George. I like it when he takes initiative on offense.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Now here's George, defended by Dunn. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Matherin passes to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. Back to Lopez. Lets it fly. Shot by Leonard, no good. Jazz leading by 22. Markkanen for three. Mathurin with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Lopez can't hit. The Jazz have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Kessler. Back to George. It's stolen by Dunn. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Fires the three. He buries it from 3. He's got 5.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
No coverage that time.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Kessler passes to Markkanen. Over Leonard. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a commanding... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Jazz 5 right now. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Kessler in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting only 42%. Here's Leonard. Three-pointer Mathurin drains the triple.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
George for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Clippers trail by 19. From about 16, and he comes up with a bucket.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
George passes to Markkanen. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Mathurin. Kessler, a screen on Mathurin. Lets it fly. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Oh, the shots are falling for Bailey tonight. His energy and focus on offense have been everything we hoped for. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Mathurin. It's stolen by Dunn. And it's the Clippers on the break. And that one drops. Utah leading by 15. George passes to Kessler. Back to George. Now here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
George fires. 19-footer is good.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Outside Lopez. Here's Leonard. Now Lopez. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Utah leading by 15. George with it, and Lopez picks him up, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Kessler, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Jackson. Here's Bailey. Leonard there for the rebound. From 13. The bucket is good!
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Utah. A 12-point game. Kessler outside. Now George. He launches. It's money from deep.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway, but that one was too easy.
From about 19, book it! That one goes! Jazz leading by 13. 1:21 left to play in the fourth. Yes, sir! That one goes!
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Jazz.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Keontae George.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose. That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Now Jackson. Marketing outside. Rebounded by Matherin. Now Los Angeles with it. Trailing by 13. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jones. He lets it go. The defensive pressure was right there. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come.
A matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court.
Here we
I
go.
know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then it's George. Then there's Bailey. And it's Kessler in at the center position. Now, here's George. Lets it go with the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
And yes, it's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. With some arc, and he sinks the layup. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Oubre with the steal. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Right wing. It's stolen by Bailey. Down low. Here's Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
And that one's good. Maxey. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And that one good.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Wide open. And that one is good. Maxey's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. Here's Maxey. After the basket by Jaren Jackson. Back to Oubre. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down. I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And so here is Philadelphia, following the bucket by the Jazz. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Maxey into the lane. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and it's sent back by Kessler. Jackson against Oubre. Jackson passes to Kessler. George looking over the floor. Kessler the screen. Utah needs to get off a shot here. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Maxey against Jackson. Fires away from way outside. And Tyrese Maxey, good for 3. Maxey's got 13.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Tyrese Maxey, he's been the guy making things happen for the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Maxey against Jackson. Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Count that one.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
And the basket by Bailey.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
Outside, Maxey. Here he goes. And the layup falls. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Jackson passes to George. Jackson with the screen. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And a guy who can drive and finish with either hand. Jackson's tough to stop once he gets going downhill.
Stolen by George. Now Bailey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 1. And he commits the intentional foul. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercials to that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
Clock is at 3. Here's George. Can't connect from 14 feet out. The 76ers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. At the top of the key, Embiid. And he gets it to go. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Now Kessler. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Kessler's got 7.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
Well, when you can see over the top of the defense like that, you have a huge advantage.
Maxey against Jackson. Edgecombe with it. Still scoreless. A good look from Embiid. Kessler with the rebound.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Here's Bailey. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:06 left in the first half. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edgecombe's got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia. Outside, George. Outside for Jackson. Looking for George. He gets it there. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. Pass to Kessler. Three-pointer. His first miss, now 3 of 4 from the field. Philadelphia leading by 4. From deep, Maxey. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. In the corner, it's Kessler. Pass to Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Oubre. Bailey passes to Kessler. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Kessler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Waiting until the last second to release that. What a move.
Here's Embiid, and a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead, up 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. This one could go down to the last possession. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
So on the floor for Utah, Bailey out there with Keontae George. And there's Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Kessler in at the 5. Count that one. Maxey's got 24.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Kessler setting the pick for George. Takes it inside. And he makes good on the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Jackson against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside Jackson, outside Williams. The Jazz working the ball around now. Going inside and finished off by Bailey.
And you gotta clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Outside, Maxey. And he comes up with the deuce. 28 points for him.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And George kicks to Williams. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Bailey. Maxey against Jackson. From the arc. Maxey, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, George. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Kessler, no good.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all three levels.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Pass to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Paul George with the steal. Williams against Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Williams to the middle. Stolen by Kessler. In transition, here come the Jazz. And the shot goes in. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Stolen by George. Pass to Bailey. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. For the tie. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Embiid inside the line. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And that's 15 points for Joel Embiid. Outside, George. Edgecombe with the steal. Pass to Embiid. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
Well, that is just real miscommunication there, sending it out of bounds.
Oubre with the steal. Outside, George. Just 3 on the clock. And the rejection by Jackson. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Oubre out there with Embiid, and it's George in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
And that one's good, Maxey. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Jackson, a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams driving to the basket.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Jackson from long range. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George looking over the floor. He takes it in, and it's George finishing it off.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
And George, here we go. Here's Kessler. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
Maxey against Jackson. Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Now George, beyond the arc. Kessler pulls it down.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
On the wing, George. Driving inside. Oh, the dunk!
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Philadelphia leading by 5. And here's Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Maxey, the response, slamming it home.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
1:37 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Kessler. Now Williams. And stolen by Maxey. Now Oubre. Now Maxey. Puts up the 3. Buries the deep ball.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the 76ers.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
George fires. The 3 is off. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Edgecombe, defended by George. Now Edgecombe. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.